Good afternoon, everybody. It is another moment to go out into space and explore. Well, tell a lie. Let's get this carrier topped up. Tritium depot. We'll top that up. Right, currently jumped last night into another system further in the starfield. And we have a lot more stars around. I'm at a dilemma. Do I enjoy exploring in the carrier or not? It's not exactly seat of the pants screaming through space. It's like dragging a city that you keep having to feed around with you. Okay, you've got spare ships, but it's a difference between roaming around with a backpack on or driving around in a motorhome. I know it's nice and comfortable driving around in a motorhome, but you don't see the bits between. You stop, you park, you make tea. So I'm seriously debating when I go to Colonia and probably take the carrier back to the bubble and get rid of it, because it's just a money sink. Okay, I've got nothing else to spend it on, but feels like a chain. Anyway, we jumped to this system in a carrier, so I moved it to this planet, which has a nice refueling depot on it. So I'll start off with a little bit of collecting. Yes, we can fix our paintwork on the carrier. So I have a cup of space tea. Very nice. And we'll pop out and grab some rocks. And I'm currently between the planet and the ring. So let's go vertical from the carrier so I can get into frame shift drive. bit of a boost. And let's head for the tritium. Rock hunting in the middle of the galaxy. Great. Okay, you little limpets, you know what to do. And we have a tritium and a granditerite. Don't know what that is. I'm not a geologist. Okay, one tritium hotspot. The last system I was in, I got a nice overlapping tritium hotspot in a ring. I've marked it. I wonder if anybody does a list of bookmarks of stars which contain decent fuel. I don't know. Wonder if the fleet carrier owners would be interested in bookmarking Trit. I don't think I want to be a fleet carrier owner anymore. Because it's too slow. I mean, I've got a Caspian. The only thing it's good for is lugging around your spare ships. But once I've been to Colonia, I'll see what's what and what's needed. No pirates in this ring. Let's see what this asteroid's got. It's only slightly miffed, but generally chilled, I think. Oh wait, there's one behind it. This one's kind of chilled out. Be a nice asteroid for tritium. So, launch the limpet drone. Hmm. 7.5. I think for our first rock we'll go bigger. But if 7.5 was in front of me, I'll take it. If the collectors are already out. That's better. I have a bit of that. Fairly chill asteroid. And a fairly depleted asteroid. What are you like? Mildly miffed, but not too angry. That's bad. Where's your friend next door? Another bad asteroid. This one. %, but it's in front of me. Looks like it's subsurface as well. Here come them limpets. There they are, into formation. That's dead cool. Right, I remember this one. What have you got? Got any trit, boy? No, really. Oh, this one. Oh, that's a chilled out asteroid if ever I saw one. And full of crap. We'll take that lithium and raise your mining laser. Lithium. There's no tritium there, you idiot. Get your minerals straight. Don't want lithium. Tritium 6. I'm tempted just to shoot them if they're in front of me, as I'm kind of there. But 27 will be good. Oh dear, there's something stuck in my throat there. I need to take a sip of space tea. Don't eat almonds when you're streaming. Can be a bit dry. Let's have some tea. %, tritium. We'll go for it, why not? Come on. So, what's on tour this year? Well, we've got the No Man's Sky do in fair Guildfordshire. Right next to Anderton's, which is going to be a pain. Must not buy guitar. Must not buy guitar. I've got enough pedals. I have enough plectrums. I have enough amplifiers. Must not buy guitar. Oh, come on, mine, damn you. The problem is I've got another rock kind of sitting there. I'm going to turn on the night vision to see what's happening. That one is interfering with... Well, it can get probed if it's that close. Or 24 tritium. Come on, little limpets, we've got more to collect. We're in range, but like some subsurface stuff happening on this one. And there's an Elite Dangerous get together in Coventry later. Might have to have a look at that. Not far away. Come on, Olympus. Wonder what public transport to Coventry should look like. Don't really want to park a car in the city. It tends to be stupid charging prices. Sorry, parking prices, not charging. Collect a limpet expired. Yeah, fine. I'll get some more up as they're on my mining trigger. So they're so slow, they're all dying. There, fresh limpets. Nice green vans out. 87 trit. Okay, little limpets finish up and we'll be off. What are you? Don't miss. Might as well have missed. It was full of rubbish. .7.5%, that'll do. It's in front of me and it's in range of the miner. And you can prospect that asteroid to the left as well, as soon as this one's out. Will this limpet, will this prospector drone fly through? Yep. Damn. Tritium 13, that'll do. Bloody ice cream vans. Mate used to tell his kid was asking now, when the ice cream van plays music, what does that mean? He said, well, just to tell everybody that they're out of ice cream. Arsenic. Ah, it's tritium. Come on limpets, get back home. And we've got an asteroid just underneath this one. You can prospect. Wouldn't fancy earning money this way. Some people do. I guess they find it relaxing. I've made most of my early money on low temperature diamonds, but it's more interesting doing the core stuff. It's a better mini game. Not much in that one. What about that one? That looks slightly angry. Don't like angry asteroids. but it's got 27%. Not to be sniffed at. If I can get around the side of it, it might present a less angry face. Maybe there. Should not check the cargo hold, I've been to. So, did I check that one? Yes. Or was it that one? Yeah, probably I did spot that one. Let's try that one. That's a very placid android. Really chilled out. Asteroid. Really chilled out. %3 tritium. No wonder it's chilled. Looks like some sort of core. Come on, little limpets, let's get you on board. We have stuff to mine. We have space tea to drink. And we have a spaceship. This is a spaceship, as it carries about that'll do nicely. Very chilled asteroid. In fact, it's influenced all the limpets to just chill out and relax and stop mining. But there's more where they come from. And what are you? Not very good. Yeah? Not very good. They're very disappointing asteroids. Shame on you. Bad asteroid. Bad asteroid. Oh, that one, looking very chill. Okay, little limpets, let's go find something else. These asteroids don't want to play around here. Oh, that one. And the one to the upper left. Should I say upper port side? It's hard to get a port on the starboard side, isn't it? Because it's not like you're on a two-dimensional sea. Give trit. No, 9%, it's in front of me. What the hell? Better than nothing. Okay, face back towards our destination, and I name you asteroid in front of me. I name you Will. Okay, fire at will. .92%. Okay, little drones. We have our target. Slightly angry. We go up a bit. I'll have a look at the calmer side. Depleted. Mildly miffed, that one. What have you got? 22.32. I'll take that. I wonder who's mildly miffed. It's got subsurfaces, but they're irritating. Tritium surface deposit. Can we mine that with these mining lasers? I wonder. Does this super duper laser do surface? It's on the other side of the lump. Okay, forget it. It's only one. Take 20%, and we're closer to our drone pickups. Come on, the collectors, they're waiting for you. And we're done. Right. Oops, that's angry asteroid. Right, back to our way. This is the way. %25 trit. Very nice. Time for space tea. Nice. Refinery's full. That means the cargo hold's full. That means I've got 35 extra limpets. Took too many limpets or became too efficient at mining. So it doesn't matter. Because I'll top the depot up and one more trip will overflow it. Could reject limpets, but there's no point. Okay, let's go up from here a little, out of the gravity. Target obscured by the planet, no doubt. Ah, we're obscured by the ring. Talking about parking next to a fuel depot. Right, I'm not sure what to have for food tonight. Don't really feel like much. Getting hot again. I have all the ingredients to make a nice soup. But I don't fancy turning the oven on. Or even the top of the oven. No. The hob, as they say. Come on. Right, time for some exploring. Damn. Stop eating nuts. Drone management. And hopper's empty. 232, that'll do. Just a little bit more to top up. Less than 100 to fill. So let's go and see what's around here. Very slow auto launching. Move clear of the planet as well. And jump. Engage. Right, planets I've visited and planets I haven't. Stars I've visited, stars I haven't. What are you? A G-type. See 2 stars, but 10 bodies. This is not first discovery, so what's going on with this system? Nothing. Stellar Aryan. So someone's jumped through this system and not mapped it. Let's have a look. Maybe not been back to the anywhere to hand it in. Seem to have your ICs and your high metal contents. Nice if you had some biology on you.
High metal content body A2 is a nearby HMC planet of interest.
Snowball through geologics.
High metal content body A1 is a nearby HMC planet of interest. metal content body A4 is a nearby HMC planet of interest. High metal content body A3 is a nearby HMC planet of interest.
Right, these are all worth 250,000 credits, so that's ranking. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, should we do it in order? Just a surface scan, no biologicals. Quickly look at the system. Yes. All high metal content. No damn biologicals. We may as well do the moon as it's next door to it. So 7 probes. 1, 2, 3. This one. I'm thinking 1 probe, maybe 2. Say 6 probes, I don't believe it. Some further away than we seem. Lava spouts, fumaroles and vents, as the usual suspects. Right, body 4. There's the next one. 4 and 5, I believe. Yeah, 4 and 5 in mutual orbit. And we have a bit of a breeze today. Windows open, I'll have to hold the curtains back. Breeze is good, except when you're cycling into it. Unless you have an e-bike. Still, it does reduce efficiency. If you only travelled with a breeze behind you, wonder where you'd end up. Probably on the shoreline somewhere. So, A4. Yeah, it's shown there's no think of all the biologicals that could have been on this high metal content system. Six, 3. Right, targets for next stream. I want to get a better AFK screen, and I want to get a stream starting soon thingy. I haven't worked out how to use these stupid bots. I even want to. This is a good planet, it's 1G. Lovely Earth size. Okay, so what are you, number 3? Earth mass is 0.7, gravity 1G, surface temperature slightly toasty. We need to do 2. $924 kelvins, probably molten steel on the surface, molten iron. It's about 700 degrees. 650. Bloody hot anyway. Molten aluminium anyway. Or if there was any life on there, they'd probably look through the periodic table and say, yes, aluminium. Melting room temperatures. Liquid at room temperature. Their room temperature is stupidly hot. It's like a fairly hot system. Don't know what the outer planets are like. Yes, I do. They're all stupidly hot. Funny that A5 is much cooler than A6 or A7. Perhaps you have an internal temperature. A5, which is closer to the Sun, is 657 Kelvin, and A6, which I presume is further away from the Sun, is 940. How? How? So that one, that distance from the star, is hotter than the further away one, or even that one, by about 280 Kelvin. Does not make sense. Hang on. Is it an average because that other star is circling in a big pattern there? And does that approach those? No, it doesn't go through there because these stars are in mutual orbit, so they wouldn't really catch up. They must be balanced. So why is that much hotter than 5? I don't get it. Applying logic to a game. It's supposed to be a game of logic. Just saying. Alright, what haven't we been to? 6 and 7. Is it volcanism? It's damn hot though. And the next one, number 6. Oh, we forgot 5. We didn't forget 5. I forgot 5. Probing incoming. And the next is 7. And then 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Almost 2 mil for those planets. Not as lucrative as sniffing plants, but gets your ranking up. I'll need a lot of planets to improve my current explorer rank. But what's the point in doing your ranks? The only one is a combat rank, so you can get Laurie Jameson. She's handy for experimental stuff. Close one for experimental effects. Though again, not close where I am now. Still debating whether to lose a carrier when I get back to the bubble. Kind of doesn't have the same sort of adventure. Flying by the seat of your pants in your ship. It's what I found on Distant Worlds 3. Carriers just didn't make it as fun. And 6. Why do I press J? I'm an idiot. Hmm. Space tea getting cold. Must repurpose my filter coffee maker to be a tea maker. Very easy. You take the coffee stuff out and you put tea leaves in it. I'll have to get a milk jug for it. Don't see milk jugs these days. Unless you're at a little cafe or an afternoon tea or something. People just glug it in from the fridge. Which makes sense. Right, the last of him. A fairly uninteresting, but better than the snowballs system. Seven probes. I'll play along. I bet I only needed 3. Still, unlimited probes now. Where next? No one's as good as anything. Red dwarf. Maybe more than a red dwarf. Maybe a red dwarf and something.
First discoverer of star system Blue U quiet QB33-0 with primary star of type M.
Great, I've discovered a star on its own. Let's get back to the map view. about that one? Another Type M, Red Dwarf. One Red Dwarf. This emerald paint job that's out, I would have bought it for one ship and one ship only. It's not available for that ship, which is a pain. So I'm not buying it. It will be for the Anaconda.
Discoverer of star system Blue UQIF UB33-1 with primary star of type M.
Right, we have a Virgin system. Let's see what we got. Rocky ice. Icy bodies. None. None. Snowball system. There's the icy body. There's the last of it. A deeply boring system. All landable, but who wants to go there? What's that one? I'll do. Another red dwarf. Star types. 2 in there. The binary. This so-called voxel seems to be a bit boring so far.
Content body A1 is a nearby HMC planet of interest.
Nice, 33. And we have high metal contents. So what have we got so far? Somebody's found this. Yoi. Not that one. That's weird. YDY. YDY. How come they spotted this one, but not the one next to the star? How is that possible? And a water world. Somebody flying with their eyes wide shut. Is it flying through space, or do you only fly through atmosphere?
Two biological signals found on icy body A4b. Possible
Okay.
occurrences of two potentially valuable species predicted on icy body A4b.
Well, something to do in this system.
Two biological signals found on icy body A4c. Possible occurrences of two potentially valuable species predicted on icy body A4c.
Gas giant. Geologics. Too many icy bodies. And that'll be the asteroids. Three geologics. It's all high metal content wells. Pity. Gas giant, I'm guessing. Where's this water world? There. Nope. Big and icy. Gas giant. More down water worlds. Sorry, solid water worlds. Don't like solid water. Right, we have a liquid water world somewhere. Not around there. There. Worth 1.8 mil. A1, A2. Then we head out to A4B, A4C. What else have we got? Not a lot. B1, B4, high metal contents. A1. Engage. Somebody wants detailed surface scan the whole of this system? They're welcome. Like, ooh, a snowball. Oh, another snowball. Oh, is that a snowball? Yes, and they're worth bugger all. Bugger all credits and bugger all reputation. I've already got my name on the system, first discovered by, and I don't care about first mapped, except for the decent planets. Why would I want 6 vehicles in a Caspian? Welcome in, by the way. Just wondering. I mean, I've got 2 ground vehicles and 2 nomads. So that's 4, I guess. Right, 6 probes, firing 2, 3. We got lava spouts, fumaroles, vents. A2. But I'm wondering why I've got 2 nomads. Because if one gets destroyed, I can just reprint it. Is it worth the extra mass of having the 2 bay? And out here I certainly don't need a fighter. I don't think. I've never had use for a fighter. The one thing, have you got a crew member on your ship with all these other ships? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I've got a fleet carrier full of toys. Yeah, crew's useful for redocking with your Caspian. Just turns it round for you. Right, this is a water world. I'll take it. Then we want A4D and A4C. I'm finding exploring with a fleet carrier a bit boring, actually. You keep feeding it tritium and shit like that, and I think I'd rather just be out with a Caspian or even a Mandalay, screaming through space. But I'll taking this slow route to Colonia, may as well, because I want to pin some engineers on this account and my alt account who's also on the carrier. Get some exploration on the way. Right, next up are A4B and A4C. I totally agree. Just go out into the space with a ship. I seem to be lugging around a mobile Colonis station really in the carrier. Keep feeding it fuel. Slow to jump. I mean, the Caspian is so good and jumps so far. It's like having a rock tied around it or a large weight. I spent hours coming out here slowly and that. I could have just flew to Colonia under an hour. I'm lugging this carrier around and I don't know why. Do I need it in the bubble? No. Do I need it in the black? Not really. Yeah, I guess it is. It does have that. Biologicals, certainly. I'm saving up the stuff for the Colonia rep when I get there. And we got bacterium and fonticular. They don't seem to spawn in the same place, of course. I'll go for the fonticular because it's a bit rarer. The bacteria should be where the fonticular isn't. Wow, that's stupidly expensive. But what I'm doing is jumping a bit, finding a tritium planet, topping it up, and I also have 6,500 tritium in the cargo hold, so I won't be buying anything in Colonia. So this just should be around here, maybe in front of me on that flat bit. We'll find some bacterium. Yeah, mining can be a bit grindy, especially in a slow mining ship. There's some stuff. Oops. Why am I not landing? Yeah, 211 mine's 450. No, 240 per session, and it's fairly quick at mining. So we've got a big radius for this stuff. At least there's plenty of it.
Leaving 500 meter clonal colony range of Fonticular digital. Scan count is 1.
Well, I suppose you can go and do an operation while you're out in the black. You've got access to your ships. What is this stuff? This stuff is worth 9 mil.
Leaving 500 meter clonal colony range of Fonticular digitals. Scan count is 2.
This nomad makes finding biologicals so easy. Thought I landed this side of them. There we go. Now for the bacterium. Now, where's the flat bits that I looked at earlier? There. Do we get bacterium here? Yes. Whoa, slow down. 5.7mm. And show me towards my ship, not my shuttle. Yeah, I'm not a fan of hauling. Definitely not.
Leaving 500 meter clonal colony range of bacterium Polaris. Scan count is 1.
Not that common, this stuff. There. You mean like that?
Leaving 500 meter clonal colony range of bacterium Polaris. Scan count is 2.
Right, to get this one out of the way, one more snowball. Okay. Hauling, happy hauling. I do have a Panther clipper, but it's hardly ever used. I did fill the carrier up with tritium when I bought some cheap stuff in the bubble, but if I get rid of the carrier I won't really need the clipper. Excuse me, is there nobody on board? Damn. Got to do this myself, have I? I think I switched out to a ship without a fighter. Or without a vehicle hangar. Damn, all this manual moving around the back of the ship. This is not on. Why are my hard points out every time I dock? And I'm looking at A4B. No, A4C. More crap. And the last planet with buyers. Looks like a smallish one. 2 probes will make that 1. And of course we've got bacterium and fonticula. Get a bit closer, see they're both in different places. No doubt. Welcome back. Right. There's fonticula. Damn, the bacterium's kind of isolated. We'll go for the bacterium actually, because everywhere else will be fonticula. Interesting. Bacterium's normally spread all over the damn planet. Is this an interesting bacterium? I doubt it. This is such a rough planet that bacterium can't exist anywhere but in these lines. The bottom of ravines and flat bits. Interesting. Well, this is a bacterium. This is where they live. Somewhere around here. Are they spottable with the Mark 1 eyeball? Very green planet. I can't see bacteria. To be honest, they aren't worth that much. There's one. Let's have a look at it. Wow. Where would he be? Green planet. Just slightly lighter green patch. That's hard to spot. Can I spot it on foot? I know it's in front of the ship somewhere. That's it. That is a pain in the butt. Bacterium. Gold? It's not gold. That's green like the rest of this planet. Okay, without the Nomad, I would not be finding this bacteria. There's more, but in the radius.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Bacterium valaris. Scan count is 1.
Oops. Down by. I've got to try and use the thingy scanner to find this stuff. I do not want every bacterium to be like this.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Bacterium valaris. Scan count is 2.
And the last one, thank goodness. So if I go to that rougher patch, will we find the other stuff there? That rougher patch ahead being what I'm looking at. Can I see the bacterium with the lights on? Not really. It does have a slightly different colour. It's not stuff I want to see every planet. There's the other stuff in the rocky bit, as predicted. And that's exactly the same as the one on the previous planet. Funny how these forms of life migrate from one planet to another. Or I should say moon. They've obviously found spaceflight before we have.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Fonticulua digitals. Scan count is 1.
I think we need a little more variety in plants and stuff. A little more variety in the galaxy. It's a bit too barren.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Fonticulua digitals. Scan count is 2.
Yeah, a bit too barren. Considering that they've now found Pluto has is kind of erupting precursor life chemicals. That's Pluto. Life won't occur there because it's too damn cold. But if that planet can do it, or X-planet, should I say, I'm sure it's more common in other places. Right, we won't get life who can fly between stars because we can't. There's no way we can. Right, that planet is, or that moon is done. And I do not want to take off because I'm in my bloody Nomad. Well, you sometimes forget that and start heading up. into the black. Naturally, they can't do it. Suddenly wondering why I can't get into frameshift drive. I'm wondering where my co-pilot is. Why she's not on the ship. Probably in the bar on the carrier. Fraternising with the crew. Anyway, we're done with the system. Wasn't too bad a system. There's probably tritium around there, but who cares? Right, I need some water. Oops, everything's falling off my desk. I need to clear it. I've got an old Sony phone, Sony Ericsson. I must get a new battery for it. Pre-smartphone. Like to charge it up, get an old SIM, put it in, and people go, "It can only pay by phone." I said, "Yep, sure." There you go. I go, "You can't pay by that phone." You said by phone. It's a phone. Right, I shall just glide here and then I shall have to go and empty the bilges, so see you in a sec. And we're back. I need a be right back screen. Hi Kunasai. I need a be right back screen for Elite, don't I? Let's slow down a bit. What have we got? If I zoom out and I increase the throttle, nope. Why aren't I showing any engines? Be nice if the engines lit up a bit. What about it's very, very sensitive. Let's try that. Okay, that might make a be right back screen. Okay, done with this system. Two biologics, water world, and a high metal. So what's around here? Lots of stuff. You are K-type. And what do we have? 14. Not a first discovery. Well, somebody's discovered, Adam Graham 93 has discovered this star, not the planets. Odd, must be just trying to get somewhere fast. Or discovered it and not handed the data in yet. Let's see what we're missing. One gas giant. Rocky ice and icy bodies. Basically system snowball. What was that? It's got rings. Probably got tritium. Rocky Ice World.
2 biological signals found on icy body 3am. Possible occurrences of 2 potentially valuable species predicted on icy body 3am.
Possible occurrence of 2 shitty species predicted on that body. Geologicals. More. One more, and that will be somewhere about there. So I have one thing, all these planets are trash, and we have one thing with 2 biologicals. Which is that world, undiscovered and unlanded upon. Right, let's get this thing done. It's going to be quick in and out. Well, it looks a nice and bright kind of world, so we're not seeking in the dark. Should have seen the last place, it was a green planet and the black tomb was green. If you didn't have the Nomad, couldn't find it. Even standing next to it, it was hard to spot, knowing that it was there. 6 probes, okay, whatever. bacterium and fonticular. So bacterium's there and the fonticular's also there. Unlike the last planet, they're in completely different places. Or should I say the last moon? And we'll head for that bit. But you can't do stuff like building things like No Man's Sky, like proper building. They have Planet Zoo, so they have a building system within this engine, or its sister engine. Perhaps their servers can't cope. AI has made all their RAM too expensive. I mean, if we had a building system, this would just knock Star Citizen up into nothing. Then we have ship interiors on a couple of ships, as we saw yesterday when I looked at the Anaconda. Oh. What's that big green patch there? We'll go to the side of it and see. There can't be one bacterium, but it's definitely a different colour. There's fonticular. So why is this bit green? We need to take soil samples. Look at it. Totally different colour. Have different minerals, or this looks a bit fused over. What happened here? Why? We need more science. And we've got a 5 million fonticular. Well, it's faster than mining, I guess. And the bacterium are here as well, because I just saw some magenta over there.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Fonticimula campestris. Scan count is 1.
Scan count is 2.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Fonticimula campestris. Scan count is 2.
I'll move over here and park on the stuff. Not getting any sticking through the floor. Now for the bacterium. Funny, if I get too close to the seat, I can't sit in it. That's very strange. There'll be the bacterium. Gonna park on top of it. And there it is. Haha. There's some.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Bacterium vesicula. Scan count is 1.
And the last one.
Leaving 500-meter clonal colony range of Bacterium vesicula. Scan count is 2.
Oh look, stuff on stuff. And it's under the ship. "167 kelvins here. That's a bit chilly. Right, I think we're done with this system. I've left my bloody co-pilot back on the carrier. So I've got to do this myself. I've got to turn around. How inconvenient. Oh. Boink. So it's system done. Not very exciting system so far today. All a bit boring. Where is the carrier? It's down there, but we've got 3 of these next to each other. And that is K-type star. 3 stars in the system, KMM. So that's 2 red dwarfs and a brighter one. And if there's only 3 bodies in the system, I know what they are. Yeah, she's been in the damn bar fraternising with the freighter crew. Freighter? Carrier crew.
High metal content body A2 is a nearby HMC planet of interest.
Interesting. And that is worth 400,000 for the first one, which is a metal rich body. Yeah, I've got to put some food on a bit later, but I'm going to make a kind of cock-a-leaky soup properly, not the Baxter's one. Which unfortunately I've got too many ingredients for, so it's going to last me a while. I guess I'll have to freeze half of it. Right, where are we? Scanning. No gas giants. I see. Bit chilly around those red dwarfs. So that's a sea star. Oh, I see. So we've got an A-B system between the 2
One biological
stars.
signal found on icy body AB2. Possible occurrences of 2 potentially valuable species predicted on icy body AB2.
Thin argon atmosphere, so not great. High metal contents looking good. Geologicals. There's the asteroids. We're missing 2. There's one. HMC.
Metal content body A3 is a nearby HMC planet of interest.
And another one. None of these HMCs have got.
High metal content body A4 is a nearby HMC planet of interest.
So we've got 1 biological, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planets worth scanning. And we'll start at number 1. Yes, I shall start this cooking at about 7ish in the stream about there, I think. I'm going to have to freeze half of this because it's going to be a lot. And types of things that I bought the veggies and the chicken in, but I'll have to get it done. In this weather, the veggies don't last a long time. And I hate that these supermarkets wrap them all in plastic because it makes them just sweat. And hopefully Josh will be live streaming. I can just watch while I do stuff. I think Twitch is working, but nobody says a thing on Twitch, so I haven't got a clue if anybody's watching. I'm trying this dual stream using OBS rather than Restream. So Restream's okay, but it uses Streamlabs rather than, it's all set up on Streamlabs rather than OBS, and I really find Streamlabs a pain in the arse to use. Everything's not where it should be, and everything you want's behind a paywall. So screw that. Now that is 400,000 credits just for scanning the metal-rich body. It is currently sitting at 1078 kelvins. So that's about 900 degrees C. No, 800 degrees C. It's a bit toasty. A3 is the next nearest. Good luck mining that planet. I hope you've got some radiators in your spacesuit. At least it's only 0.2 Gs. Right, here we are. Stand by to scan. These are very small planets. 0.11, 0.12 G. And nothing on it. Right, that's 1, 3, 2 next. Time for a short slip. A2, 823 kelvins. Right. This is going slow. It's worth 174,000. It does make the system more valuable, but yeah. Another single probe. Next is 4. And the next one will be B3, B1 and B2. And then A2, AB2E. Let's have a look at this system. Well, there's a bio on there. And those 3 are high metal content. And those are just snowballs. So we don't measure snowballs. Yeast extract almonds. And 4 probes. Oh well, slightly bigger planet. 0.17 G. Obviously not as dense as the first one. Which is 0.2 G, but a much smaller diameter. Now, at the B3, or AB, what's the closest? B3, B1, B3. How far away is the B star? Not far. How many stars were there? 3. And what state were they in? Okay, the sea star's quite a bit out. The A and B star are quite close, circling each other. Almost like the Alpha Centauri setup. 2 stars close and 1 star far out. How far out? Fair distance, but not Alpha Centauri distance. Funny, Starfield hasn't got the 3rd star in the Alpha Centauri system. It's got Alpha Centauri, it's got Ptolemy, but it doesn't have Proxima Centauri. They missed a star. There's a book called The Three-Body Problem, which is based off the Alpha Centauri, and its physics or astrophysics is a load of bollocks. Because the Proxima Centauri, they reckon there's one planet that travels between all 3 stars in the Alpha system, but it may as well be in a different bloody star system. It's so far from Proxima to Alpha. This planet is supposed to bounce between the 3 stars. And it's the only planet in the system, and we know it's not the only planet in the system. So the whole book, to me, is totally flawed. So even if the story's good, I can't read it. Because the physics behind the story is complete rubbish. Four probes. Okay. Next is B1, B2, then Be Afraid. Be aware. Behave. Be vigilant. Oh, travelling so slow. Speed up. No, slow. Or slower. And then we go and find that singular bacterium on the thin argon world. Do I even want to do that? Argon is not the place for good bacteria. I might as well. What's that place behind it? B2? I want B2 next. There it is. Can we get a graph slingshot off here? Not really. Okay, last one. Or last planet worth a bit as a planet itself. The next is biological. How many? 4? Okay, great. And we're heading for AB2A. Which is somewhere over there. Bit of a boost. And this nicey body in it will have a bacterium on it, and it will be worth 5 to 8 million credits. Call them credits or space bucks? Starbucks. Six pros. Fair sized little moon. Yep, back to who'd have guessed? Who'd have thunk it? I think this area of space is a bit boring. Plenty of unexplored out here, but it's all a bit the same. Again, all of space is a bit the same. Even in No Man's Sky, where you've got lots of varieties, they're all kind of the same. They're all different, but all the same. So the bacterium is on these flat bits between the rocky bits. Okay. Take Nomad 2. Take the Endeavour. This one's named after Captain Cook's famous ship. Can we spot it with Mark 1 eyeball? Yes, we can. And we're on it. First footfall confirmed, and I haven't got off the ship. And as predicted, it's worth 5 million.
Leaving 500-meter colony range of bacterium vesicular. Scan count is 1.
I'll pull the trigger. No need.
Leaving 500-meter colony range of bacterium vesicular. Scan count is 2.
Hunting bios the old way. Well, not to the floor of the ship anyway. Our job here is done. Right, what we need is a new system. There's some stars next to each other. That's a G6. That's a M. That's an F. We'll try the G. I like G-type stars. They're very nice stars.
Discoverer of star system Blue U by WC16-8 with primary star of type G.
One body. Great. Okay, I don't like that many G-type stars. Try this one. F-type star.
First discoverer of star system Blue U LB8-27 with primary star of type F.
Really? 2 bodies. Great. Okay, we'll try a red dwarf. Exploration. Can't beat finding binary and solo stars. The thrill. The rush.
Discoverer of star system Blue U by WC16-5 with primary star of type F.
7 bodies. And probably all be snowballs. Oh, we've got some high metal content, so see what we got. That's a snowball. It's an HMC. So we've got at least 2 more HMCs. None with biologicals on. And the rest are snowballs. That's a small onion. As they say in cooking, shallot. That's shallot. Right, let's go and map these two. HMCs. Just to get the exploration data. Slightly flavoured water. I need a cup of space tea. I wouldn't mind a space bacon sandwich as well, but need bacon in the house. Need bread in the house. Try not to eat bread. Maybe if I bought a teeny loaf. I don't really go through that much. If I buy a loaf, I'll throw at least 3/4 of it away because it's gone rotten. So it's kind of a very expensive thing. I have about 4 or 5 slices. Perhaps I ought to figure out how to make small quantities. Six probes. Right, surface scan complete. Next target. Number 2. And then number 3. Then I'm going to head back to the carrier to see where my wayward co-pilot has gone. And then top the carrier up with Trit. Tritium in Colonia is 299 credits per ton. That's crazy. Isn't there any tritium rings in Colonia? Sorry, 299,000 credits. So you get 3 tons for just under $1 million. That's stupid. Luckily, I've got 6,500 tons in the cargo hold. So I don't need your expensive Colonis crap. I've got cheap bubble crap. And number 3. Of course it's behind me. It's a fair old distance away. Give it a bit of a boost. Cadbury's boost. God, Cadbury's have gone shit these days. Not that I buy much chocolate. The only chocolate I get is the 85%. Because A, it's good for you, and B, it tastes nice. As long as you don't eat a couple of bars in one sitting. Right, I've worked out what I'm having for breakfast, because I haven't eaten today. I've had 2 cups of tea. And then I know what I'm having later, because I've got to use up some food. It's too hot to keep it. Seven probes, don't believe you. We'll do 4, and we'll do it easily with 4. Okay, let's head back to the carrier and find my co-pilot. My wayward co-pilot. Delta 1's online. Maybe he'll be streaming. So, my ship is there. 186,000 light seconds. It's not as good as a Mandalay for doing a super cruise overdrive. Look at the temperature going up. Mandalay would never go up. Just sit there being cool. So I'm getting temperature critical. I don't think everything's A-class in here, but when I get back to the bubble, I'm going to build my other Caspian, and it's not going to be lightweight anything. It's going to be a full long range, can do anything ship with even more guns. Yeah, I like the Mandalay. It's just such a good ship. Unfortunately, can't carry the Nomad. It doesn't really need the Nomad because it can land anywhere. Yeah, Caspian that can do anything. It doesn't have to be lightweight. It doesn't have to be... I'll show you when I get back to the carrier. I'm working on it. Won't necessarily be a combat Caspian. It'll be a Caspian that can hold its own, jump like mad, avoid gravity wells. Fly to Colonia, do anything there. Good all-round ship, especially, well, if you don't want to dock on outposts. Alright, where's the carrier? Ah. The carrier is parked by the fuel station, the tritium hotspot. Mandalay's my favourite explorer, my favourite thing for doing anything around the bubble, including ground missions. So I just swap out the 2 small lasers into 2 missile launchers, and if I see any scavs on the ground, it's basically death from above. It jumps like really well. Just do anything. I brought it with me on this thing. Right, where's my wayward pilot? Ah, Type 11, of course. He's just so good at it. In fact, I may as well top up the trit. As I'm here. Let's have a look at the other Caspian. It's back in the bubble at the moment. It is a work in progress. So we've got either plasma shocks, which I can fit out for other stuff. Couple of lasers. Thought it had another. I'm sure it's got another slot on it. So we're talking all the heavy stuff. It's still got 70 light years. Shield boosters. It's got the bi-weave, which I shall put on there. Probably different. So we've got a 4A fuel scoop, module hull. Did it have the did it have a Nomad on? I can't remember. But it's something to play around with when I get back to the bubble. I think this is my current ground attack. That's my science ship. It's all around bubble and exploring. It's only 66, but it's got everything on it. Yeah, that's the whole point. Big range. That's my explorer ship. It does well enough. I mean, it's got some heavy duty stuff. It's not completely stripped down. 85. And these things are just the business for combat. I mean, what was this one? It's kind of a bit of a combat ship, which I've got too many Mandalays. this is a current ship. Which can hold its own. Probably put a bigger shield gen on it if I wanted to do anything. And put some more engineering on the shield booster. It's got a 5-seat bi-reef. I mean, if I put a 6 and then I up some of the core internals from the lightweight to A class, still jump a fair way. There's no point in having two of them. Right, first things first, let's finish up the tret. Where's my wayward crew? Thought so, in the bar. Bad Delilah. Tritium depot. I don't need much to fill it. That'll do. I wonder if you can land on asteroids in the Nomad. Anybody tried it? Right, we've got to clear the planet, clear the carrier, clear the rings. Come on, hurry up. Just want some threats. It's easier to jump away from the carrier than just to fly to the damn hotspot. Now, if you've got the Caspian and you don't have the Nomad, it's not a good explorer. It's good at travelling places, but if you want to do exobiology, it's a bugger to land. And the Nomad can land just about anywhere. Probably fit about 10 Nomads on a Caspian. But if you just want an exploration ship, I mean, Mandalay is so good. But don't underestimate the Cobra Mark 5. Such a joy to fly. And if you can get to the place, you know, a few extra jumps, once you're at where you start exploring, it's great. And it can land on just about anything as well. I did a few thousand light years trip in my Cobra. And I enjoyed every minute of it. Right, we need an asteroid. Sun looks a bit angry. Mildly miffed, I'd say. Don't want to get too near it or it'll bite you. Probably angry because it hasn't got any trait. Oh, it's got some. It'll do. It'll do for a start. And there was one behind me there. What are you like? Liquid oxygen, great. Did I do that angry one? That's a very angry asteroid. %. about that one? Let's move out the way of this one. It's getting a bit upset. Now, is that one asteroid in front of the other, or is it just a shadow cast? Don't care, it's got rubbish. Come on, limpets, come on home. We're going hunting. My cargo is currently about 200 and something. How do I do it? Storage. Inventory. How much cargo do I have? Ah, cargo, 257. Did manage to snag a couple of pre-engineered cargo thingies. I think I've got 2 on here. A 6 and a 5. Where's all the tritium? I think 257 is the most I can do while mining. Then the interest runs out. Six tritium. It'll do because it's sitting in front of me. If it wasn't sitting in front of me, I wouldn't bother. Surface mining is not one of my favourite activities. It is above hauling, but if I mine this field out, I don't know. Or some round here. Just do that and scout out a few others. Right, what's this got on it? Oh, 20. Nice. Nicer. And let's try not to enter the guns. Yeah, I'm still wondering whether to keep the carrier or not. I seem to be tied to it. I'm not like jumping around exploring the galaxy. I'm filling the bloody carrier up. And it's so slow jumping. There's supposed to be some auto carrier jumping program, so you can just set it and forget it. But I have more fun in spaceships rather than floating bases. Cats, yeah, I've heard of that one. I'll look into it, but I don't have great hopes. I've got 6,500 tons of tritium in the hold, so we can get to the Colonia and back from where I am easily. And somebody said it was 299,000 per ton in Colonia tritium. It was ridiculous. So all I've got is the 6,000 in reserve, and I've just been jumping and topping it up. A couple of trips out to tritium ring, which there's plenty around if you look for them. So I'll be going to Colonia, getting some engineers, pinning their blueprints, and why do I want to go there again? Don't know. Not like you can pin any blueprints from on-foot engineers. Not like I want anything. I've got all the suits I need. I've got all the weapons I need, and then some more. The thing I do want to do is pin the Class 5 fuel scoop and make it the Merc coin fuel scoop. Pin that and then do operations, and I can just upgrade any fuel scoop to the super scoop. Did you pin the Merc coin fuel scoop? Tritium 10. Well, it's in front of me, so I'll take it. I'm not doing operations currently, but I wouldn't mind joining in some with some people I know. So there is a chance. I mean, you don't exactly need a lot of merc coins to upgrade a fuel scoop. And that's one of the few things I kind of like on the merc coin stuff. Being more of an explorer. Oh, 30% tritium. Yes, I'll take that. No, I'm not too keen on it, but in all these weapons and stuff I'm not big on. It doesn't give you anything on foot. And I thought it was going to be, operations were going to be linked to this new biological that they found with boosts and stuff, you know, like any MMO game. Get better health and whatever, but it doesn't seem to be. There's nothing on the on foot gear that you can spend merc coins on. And the only stuff that may be worth it, but not to me, is the fuel scoop upgrade, and that's it. Some people want the cargo capacity upgrade, but I don't care. The only thing I've used the Panther Clipper for is to buy some tritium in the bubble. I don't haul. I don't trade. %. Why aren't you hitting this damn asteroid? So what have we got? 95. Certainly does make it quick to load a carrier, but do I want a carrier anymore? Not sure. Done that one. Tritium 15. It'll do. And the next. What about you? Would be nice to have a remote carrier control rather than logging in every 15 minutes or messing around. What's that got? Bromellite, water, rubbish. There's a rock to my left which I haven't tried. Tritium 5%. That'll do. 15. As it's in front of me. And what are you? Tritium 20, very nice. Come back home, little limpets. I've got some stuff for you. Now, does this thing mine surface stuff? Out of interest. Or do I need an abrasion blaster? It does mine surface. Okay. We'll pop around and scrape those things off the surface then. Unfortunately, I've lost the probe, so I don't know whether this... Nice. There's another one up here. Those are whole chunks of tritium rather than fragments. Cool. So I can do the surface and then do the dual deposit, then scrape it off the surface, and a 31%er. Excellent. Well, that'd be a subsurface, I guess. See how much room we got. That'll do. Now we'll bring the cargo up to the tritium depot up to max and shove some more in the cargo. We've still got 46 limpets left. I'll see if we can fill the hopper up. Come on, limpets, hurry up. Oh, we're running out of collectors. Just fire the old mine here to load some more collectors. Not much in that one. Nope. Did I check that one? Looks a bit angry, that one. We're kind of running out of limpets. Yeah. I shall launch some more when we get some better asteroids. What about you? Oh, you're a nice little calm one. Very placid asteroid. Been on a chill pill. Unlike that one behind him, he's a bit angry. Tritium 4%. Oh, see what the angry one's got. Tritium 25. So how are we going to deal with this angry asteroid? I'll get on his quiet side. And the next. He looks like a happy asteroid. Oops. Mm. 2% tritium. Not good. What about you? You'll do. And I'll check that one up on my left as well. And you, what have you got? No, I'm not even going to shoot you. Yeah, where was I heading? That away. Well, this one ahead looks mildly miffed. But he does have some tritium. And as you're sitting right in front of me, might as well. And you, what have you got? 20. Nice. Still got all our collectors out. Yep. Okay. What about this chap? He looks a bit upset. Not very good, but this sat sitting in front of me. Don't want to use prospectors anymore. Let's go in blind, shall we? Something drops, it drops. If we don't, we move on. You first. I choose you. And the one above you. God's reasons. Nothing dropping. Goodbye. Nope. Yep, we have trit. Not a huge amount, but still. And we have more trit. Yep, limpet's running low. How much have we got? 232 out of 257. Enough for a hopper full as well. That'll do me, to be honest. Except for this one. I just want to shoot this rock. Oh, back off. Oh boy. Nothing on this rock. What about this one? Bit of an angry one, this. Don't like its attitude. Nope, nothing on that. Okay, we're out of here. Mind out. That's my limit. And heading back to the carrier. Won't take the straight route, don't want to fly through a gas giant. And here we are. I saw some guy was he was selling stuff to his carrier to be able to transfer fuel to it, to transfer tritium, which was very odd. Doesn't he know how to transfer it from the ship's cargo to the carrier? And then from the carrier's cargo to a ship to put it in the hold. Right, tritium depot. Maxed. Cargo hold. tritium. Transfer. I don't want to transfer the limpets. Right, so we've got 24,000 tritium in the... No, we don't. 6,845 in the carrier. What are these limpets? Did I transfer? Right then, we've got 6,845 and plenty. With the limpets, I want to get them back from advanced maintenance rather than transfer them into stock. Okay, and from there on, I'm going to end the stream. I've got to empty the bilges and I've got to grab me some food because I'm starving. Anyway, thanks for watching everybody. Have a good night. I'll catch you somewhere in the black.